Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the 3 years, Stella. Steluminous. I appreciate you. Alright. So. Oh, camera died. It's gonna be one of those streams, eh? Let's see how long it lasts this time. So, as I said, yep. God, there's a freaking gnat, dude. I hate this time of year because it's when the bugs are leaving the outside because it's too cold and coming inside and then dying inside because they're like stupid. You have hot cocoa? Alright, well, we're going to be playing Silent Hill. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah, no. Wait, what? Did I say just SH in the message? Oh, I did. Yep. Silly me. No, I do not have Silent Hill. I'm going to be playing one day of Scarlet Hollow. Gosh darn it, the camera. Alright, no camera today because it's being stupid. My name is JETT BLACK. I'm gonna be playing as JETT BLACK now. I live in the city of Los Santos. We were trying to decide what traits Jet would have, right? And we're thinking keen eye and hot. Now the thing about it, I know it says extremely good looking, a natural flirt, all this. What it really feels like in the game is hot is very high charisma. It's someone who is like very immediately likable, who can just kind of get their way with their charisma, and that is very Jet. He's not very overly strong, not the pinnacle of fitness. He's not mystical. He can't talk to animals. The only other one I considered was street smart, which is good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room, and no door can hold you. So that one, it's like it's between these two. But like the people just like you probably because you're a good person is a very, very compelling idea of how, like, which one or how Jet operates. But so is the fast talker and can read people and read the room. By the way, can y'all hear the game? Yes. Cool. What do y'all think? Which one? I can see arguments for both of them. Which one would y'all prefer to see? Keen eye is a must. I mean, he's got a magnifying glass and everything. Come on now. That's just how keen eye is. Yeah, you said hot yesterday. I'm still split on the hot versus street smart. Like, I guess what's really splitting me is it's extremely good looking and a natural flirt. Like, the fact that it says these two things, yes, it's charismatic, but I worry that a lot of the hot choices are not going to actually be like dialogue Jet would say. You know, they're going to be too flirtatious or too seductive. Jet's not above lying. He's just not going to lie about things to the public. He will lie to other people to get his way. I just worry that a lot of the hot dialogues are not actually going to be things that sounds like what Jet would say. Street smart and keen eye. Hear you out. Okay, I'm hearing you out. I don't want to hard mode it because I want my decisions to be able to to solve situations. Talk to animals because they gotta know the scoop too. Possibly. I mean, I guess I could do hard mode with Keen Eye, Street Smart, and Hot. But then that won't be as, like, action-packed. It won't be as, like, Jett gets out of this situation. Street Smart, Keen Eye fits better. Yeah, I think Kaz has a very good point when it comes to Hot, that he leads with his charisma, like, constantly. I just don't think a lot of the Hot dialogue options would fit Jett. That's the only reason I'm going Street Smart. Is the Hot is too spicy. If 3, then Hot 2. But yeah, I might after this week, I might do another playthrough of, like, hard mode with the true Jett, with Keen Eye, Hot, and Street Smart. But for right now, for this playthrough, we're just gonna do Keen Eye and Street Smart. Now, what does the oh wait, actually, no, hold on. Hold on. 2 seconds.
No, God!
No, God, please, no.
No!
Thank you for gifting the sub to Stream Elements so it can have our emotes. Get your shit together, Stream Elements.
I jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. I feel like I'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here I am, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, I'm hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as my mind continued to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days came back into focus.
I'm doing this like noir, like, you know, someone narrating their old story. Oh shit. Ah.
The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. I wouldn't normally find myself traveling like this, but my cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, my cousin's mother and my aunt, seemed like something I shouldn't ignore, even considering my own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family.
Just want to clarify. This is not canon. This is not canon to Jett. Just wanting to put that out there.
Fortunately, the end of my long journey is in sight. I'm almost in Scarlet Hollow.
I will be doing voices for the other characters. So anyway, as I was saying...
Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to me for the past 5 hours, talking at me without pause. I'm not sure he even stopped when I started to doze off. At first, I thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago.
I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. That's Fane and Illis. Hell yeah, so chaos, dude. I think wait what is actually the Jett response. Like, he says that so often. When people say this out-of-pocket crazy shit, he's like, wait, what? Like, that's like his go-to. I don't think he would feign an illness to get out of a conversation.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out. Her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real, and jeez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? I feel like it's either the street smart or the smile and pretend he didn't just say that. Yeah, no, I think it's smile and pretend he did. Jet actually used to saying. Shit, Jet's actually used to saying, right? Yeah, I think I'll do smile and pretend he didn't just say that.
I smile and pretend he didn't just say that.
I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart, that changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they'd want to. Or want to do. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. Always wanted to go there. I think I'm gonna do Keen Eye. You were so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her. But now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off? Even if you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. I know a little something about that. Huh. Yeah. Good stuff to think about. Anyway, where'd you say you were headed?
Scarlet Hollow.
Oh, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see? And there's always a job listing or two in the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die!
He looks back at his phone. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than me.
Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you.
The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting me with a dripping bag of peanuts.
They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. I'm just gonna take it. I think Jet would.
I take the peanuts. Thanks.
You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. True. Bus needs to run that guy over. Fuck that guy.
And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe I can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits me in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads, bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, I'm amazed there's so much of a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind me and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave me and this place behind.
Hey, Jet Black.
I instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's my cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here.
I'll do the hey, Tabitha. Hey, Tabitha! Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to.
My cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. I follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car we're in and the road we're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road.
Yeah, right. He always introduces himself as Jet Black, and everyone always calls him, even in Los Santos, Jet Black, so it just works.
So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right?
Yep, like I told you.
Yeah, since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy.
It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole.
How are you holding up?
Fine. Ooh, I think Keen Eye. See, I think I'm gonna pick like 100% of the Keen Eye traits because that's the one that I was positive was Jet.
Are you sure? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. She tenses up even more at the mention of my mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. I quickly apologize. I'm sorry. I know that's probably not what you're looking to hear right now.
Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really.
I can't believe we've never actually met before this.
You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. I think this one.
Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. My cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy.
Okay, Jet would not say a member to the Dead Moms Club.
I decide to sit in silence with my cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on me. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Except for Vice City, which is not gray at all, it's very vibrant and neon. My mother told me about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty I once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of me, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As I stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, I can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. I'm hit with a blast of dusty air as I step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than I've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. I can hear doors creak on their hinges, and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallway, I guess. But only the hallways you need to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. See, this is where I think street smart. Because it's like complimentary lying. It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. I'm lying through my teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that I'm lying, but she won't know. Ever. I'm a very good liar. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Shall we take our tour? Follow me. I put my bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and I do my best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. I'm gonna say I love PB&J because he does. Awesome! I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? That smile can't be real. I didn't, but good for you. I don't think he'd say this necessarily. It's nice. It's a kitchen. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. PB&J it is, then. All right, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of us leave the kitchen, I pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? What's its name? Frou-Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. I decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. I once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, I feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor.
I'm just gonna use it. Now, actually, I think. Are you sure this toilet works? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. I sigh in resignation. Okay. That's the spirit. Lift toilet seat. Bugs skitter from the bowl as I lift the seat. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. I do what I must and rejoin my cousin out in the hall. I realize I said your. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. Tabitha and I briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Jenny wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. What's with all the boxes? Old family stuff. What kind of family stuff? Unimportant family stuff. I think this is another street smart he'd do. This is incredible! How do you know how much I love cherubs? That chest is to die for. I'm surprised to see that you have such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Yep, right. Again, I think every keen eye just fits Jet. You know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now that it's just us. Okay. I'm sorry I've been testy. I'm sorry I've been testy since you've got here. You haven't done anything wrong. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please, just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine. Same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Can I come watch? What? No. The mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Is it that sounds pretty impressive, or is it hashtag girl boss? I think hashtag girl boss. I think he's gonna try and be hip and with it while also trying to, like, encourage her. It's just one of those awkward things Jet just blurts. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss. Charlie told me about that at some point. Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name, Jet Black. Excuse me! Hiya, Jet, having childhood flashbacks? No. This is honestly, the only difference of this Jet and the Jet in Los Santos is the parental things, which, to be honest, this could be viable. Jet does not know anything about his extended family. But I digress. Any other inane questions before I leave? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. All right, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Aspasia, thank you for the sub. 4 months. Holy fuck, 4 months? What? Have I been even... God, the time has flown. I don't even feel like I've been streaming again for 4 months. Welcome in. Thanks for the subby, you little pepperoncini. Oh wait, are you still a pepperoncini at 4 months, or are you a poblano now? You're a poblano.
My cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just me. Me and this sprawling, decrepit estate.
Go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate.
With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping me from going into the forbidden wings of the estate. And finding the hard truths that are back there. Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. An insurmountable obstacle for most, but a mild inconvenience for me. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, I can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. The forbidden wings are mine to explore. I could see why my cousin warned me against coming here. It's clear that the chaos of nature is doing its best to reclaim this place. Years of detritus have piled here like gathering leaves, and the tiled floor has been torn apart, destroying the order that once made this place beautiful. The piano I heard through the doorway has grown louder, and I feel pretty confident that it's coming from the other side of that obstructed glass door ahead of me. Maybe it's just a self-playing model, or maybe I'm not as alone here as I thought.
Man, I miss having powerful build as well. He'll try.
I head back towards the debris-blocked doorway. Though I try with all my might, it's just too heavy for me to do anything more than budget. I make my way over to the painting covering the far wall. It's a family tree. Angry scratches cover the space where my mother should be. I return to the entrance of the sealed wing and carefully reattach the locks. After what I've seen and heard in the ballroom, I weigh how much longer I should even stay in the estate on my own. I haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than my stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly what I need to take on the rest of the day. I head to the kitchen. I'm back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of my stomach outweigh my fear of food poisoning. To get started, I'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. As I approach the fridge, my eyes catch a note taped to the door, reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, Okie dokie. I open the fridge. I already feel a deep urge to wash my hands, even though I have yet to touch anything other than the handle. I know I probably shouldn't, but a part of me has to know how old that mayonnaise is. I pick up the jar. Its label flaking in my hand. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Best to put it back and forget I ever saw it. Why did I do that? What was I expecting? The takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. I can't even tell what it used to be.
French! God damn it.
The substance doesn't even smell bad. It smells ancient. My body reacts before I even register what I'm doing, compelled by a deep primal disgust. I shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it into the depths of the shelves and out of my mind. Hopefully I can forget it exists and move on with my life. I reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. I breathe a sigh of relief when I realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for me, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All I need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. I return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind me. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. I'm trying to do Jet and French. I squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten, a thin layer of dust collected on its cover. I pick it up. I flip through the bookmarked page. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and I can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder my mom ran far, far away of this place. I shut the book and put it back in its place. I pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All I need now is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. The king of nut butters. Only 3% of each jar is messed up cockroaches.
Thank you for the nut! Yes, accent to Jet is always so cursed.
The only thing I need now are a plate and a knife. I pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. I can't say I've ever seen the brand before. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of my cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like me. I put the box back where I found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are.
That was the nut for the peanut butter. Okay, I see now, I see.
I close the pantry as best as I can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. The cat hisses as I draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Frou-Frou's spot on the counter. I back away from Frou-Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps this dishware, and oddly enough, the utensils. Grab a plate and a butter. I grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient I needed to make my PB&J. Time to get to work. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, NC. So my aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe I can route my return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. You bet it has not been 5 minutes yet. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at her birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. I imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. I close the cabinets and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Despite the state of the horrendous kitchen, I have successfully combined my three ingredients and make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, I can feed myself.
Now it's been 5 minutes.
A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of me. It took me less than an hour. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop me from venturing deeper? I wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here.
Thank you for the hydrate. Delicious water.
I head back inside and close the door behind me. Congratulations, myself. I've eaten and have a full day ahead of me. What do I want to do next? Now that I've finally eaten, the aches and pains of my journey have started to sink deep into my bones. I stumble up the stair to my room, suitcases in tow, eager to unwind before I face the rest of the day. I stand at the entrance to my room. I drag my suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. I hold out my still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. The opossum hisses in disgust, stiffens, and begins to drool, feigning death. I close the drawer. I might as well leave it be. I open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as I'll find to put my clothes. Based on the state of the house, I wonder if I'd have been better off keeping my clothes in my nice, clean bag, but there's no going back now. I can see why my cousin said I should put my clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Of course I'm sharing a room with a creepy doll. I pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with me. I close the closet behind me. I can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If I owned this place, I'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. I'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever I needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, I'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, I'd definitely do that. Just not right now. This must be an older relative of mine, judging by the dates on the inscription. I've never heard of her, but I'd barely heard anything about my aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe I could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time I see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. I immediately collapse onto the bed. I'm tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop me from passing out. Or, so I thought. I cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. I try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and I can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. I might be tired, but I'm far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. It doesn't seem like there's much else for me to do here right now. Now that I'm settled in, there's not much left for me to do here other than head out and explore the town. I'll do just that. If I'd have known I'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, I probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave me at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seems to see me. If only I could wipe the slate between two of us clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. I bet Lorelai would like that view. Finally, I made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and I shudder, suddenly feeling as if I'm peering into a grave.
Gretchen! God damn it. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc.
Tell me I am in love with this dog and wish to know everything there is to know about her.
Gladly. Her favorite food is Cheese Whiz, her favorite toy is an old sock I sewed to look like a squirrel, and her favorite show is Murder, She Wrote. Sometimes I leave it on in the background while I'm working to give her something to do. She'll actually sit in her little bed and watch it like an old lady with her programs.
That's so cute! How'd you first meet her?
My mom was a vet, and she used to visit the regional animal shelter on weekends to do checkups. When I was real young, I'd go with her to volunteer, which really meant I'd do a little bit of manual labor, then play with the dogs for the rest of the day. One weekend, believe it or not, someone dropped off this little one-year-old pug that had outgrown its cute puppy stage. Gonna head on freelance for a bit, trying to get a darn motor vehicle so I don't have to hog the work van. Good luck on the investigation. Thank you, Scowling. Enjoy the freelancing. When I went to clean her kennel, she looked up at me with those big, watery, nervous eyes, wagging her entire butt and whimpering like no one had ever loved her before. I couldn't not fall head over heels, you know? My parents were rugged mountain folks, so they weren't big on toy breeds, and at first they refused to even consider adopting poor Gretchen. But I kept visiting every week, and soon enough they caved and let me take her home. My dad still wasn't too keen on her at first, but soon enough he was taking her out on the trails like she was a hound dog. I was wondering what that was, so Titus throwing his ball.
I can't help but notice that she's been talking about her parents in the past tense.
Sorry for talking your ear off, but I can't help it. I could prattle on about Gretchen for hours. But where are my manners? Talking to you for this long without introducing myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce myself. It's what he does.
Hi, I'm JETT BLACK. Host of the Hard Facts with JETT BLACK and CEO of JBTV.
You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her. All alone up in that big house. So real quick, I think it's hilarious that it actually fits. Like, until recently when I got the apartment, like, him being the CEO of JWTV and still having nothing to his name is perfectly character accurate.
I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front.
Welcome in, Rex! She's always been a little rough around the edges. To be honest, it's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting it on as an act her whole life. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. Oh me, I'm sorry. Look, I've been playing Gridmaster. I stayed up until 9 a.m. last night. This morning, whatever you want to call it, because we were doing freelancing in GTA to raise money, and before that I was playing Gridmaster. I'm sorry, I forget to respond to DMs. I think the last thing you sent me was like update logs, right? Of the other server, yeah. Custom DJ, arcades, and 3RP activities. Very cool, very cool. Hell yeah, brother, sister, person. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself.
Are you two friends?
I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat.
Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah!
Awesome. Let's go.
The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air, in contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with the comforting din of human life, all of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hello everyone, I'm JETT BLACK, host of the Hard Facts with JETT BLACK and CEO of JBTV, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, Stella and I casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at me like a sideshow attraction.
Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh?
Actually, not dramatic enough. I really kind of paused in between my name and my title, which I don't usually do. It's usually a lot more fluent.
Oh, I absolutely did put Jet in this. You want to shop in public and going to in the new server, and I still got time for DMs in both shops. Listen, Rex. I'm not saying it's a perfect excuse. I'm saying it's my excuse. Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. And with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while.
As I settle into the booth, I can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around me. Stella turns to Gretchen while I take a quick look around the diner. At the countertop, two policemen and a woman I assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in my direction while whispering to each other.
Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Motherfucker, I don't need in our dialogue on a game. I can't be... What? I don't need in HRAD dialogue on a game. I can't be heard. I don't know what that means. Rex. Mm-hmm.
A mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from me.
Mommy, who's that?
Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin.
Oh, so that's why he looks so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too?
I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've got to get home to help Daddy. No, I do, absolutely. Have you never heard me monologue as Jet? Have you ever heard Jet think to himself while walking down the street? I absolutely need in-head dialogue.
In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why are the strangers who wander into this town never gorgeous blonde ladies at an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Lastly, a group of coal miners sits hunched around a corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food.
So, that's the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Pearl-Ann.
May she rot in peace.
Oh, let the lady rest, Sax. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as lain to rest.
If you'd been around her in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez.
He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her.
Curse the whole lot of them. May every Scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that.
Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee.
They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella.
And here's some bacon for the little lady.
Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in.
Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today.
Kill one of them? No! Offer them the boiled peanuts. No, they're my boiled peanuts.
Yeah, isn't bacon bad for dogs?
The dogs love bacon. Can't say no to a face like that.
Gretchen's like one of those 110-year-old ladies who's had a daily glass of wine her whole life. So why stop now? Maybe it's been the secret to her longevity. Anyways, don't worry. I always keep an eye on her diet. I gotta go in a sec. Want anything while I'm still here?
Order a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good.
Best in the county.
Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of me. They linger after pouring my coffee, turning to me nervously.
Oh, and, I'm, sorry for your loss.
Before I have the chance to respond, they're gone.
Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion.
Is the potluck like a church thing? The Church of the Spurious Star, perhaps? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member, which I am?
No. The Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to the church around here, if I'm being honest.
Isn't this, like, rural South? That's gotta be unusual.
I know. We must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the building's okay, But the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. A little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of times in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when someone else is there to...
Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow.
Here's your biscuit. When he says it's on the house, she sends her condolences.
Thanks, Avery. It looks great. I pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at my touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. I take a bite. It melts in my mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit.
Who is Gronk? I don't know who Gronk is. Or at least I'm not, like... My brain's dying.
This is the best biscuit you've ever had, but you're not too big on biscuits in general.
I don't think I actually like biscuits. Like, I know this is a really good biscuit, and I'd eat it again, but if this is the best in the world biscuits have to offer, consider me unimpressed. That is not what that dialogue option read as. Oh, Kronk. Yeah, no, I can see Kronk. Gronk. Be right back. They need to reword that. Oh, sorry to hear that. To each his own, I guess. One sec.
Avery lingers at the table for a moment.
So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is.
You now know two people, Avery. You know two people who have been on the news. Stella sighs.
I'm a YouTuber.
Wow, that's rad! I've never met a YouTuber before. I'd love to check out your channel at some point.
Aw, thanks. It's not much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know?
She's selling herself short, Jet Black. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids.
I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera.
She pulls out her phone and shows me a clip of something in a river. Despite the shaky camera footage, I can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. I'm pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that.
Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own two eyes.
It looks like a big cat. See, it's got those little kitty cat ears right there.
Maybe it's a mountain lion. No way, it's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat, and there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait! No spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape.
Interesting, interesting. Tell me more.
Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Stella and Jet are kindred spirits, by the way. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. I'm usually the one narrating against a darkening sky, but sure.
Absolutely. I'd love to come along.
That's great. It's been a while since I've had anyone beside Gretchen out there with me. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call?
Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings.
Reese, dude, what's up? I feel like it's been forever. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know! Yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out looking for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails, if that would help. Dang, man. That sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week, and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal.
Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why?
He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are.
Is he okay?
He's not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week.
That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends.
Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand.
I pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. I reach into my pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. I know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but I might as well share the wealth while I've got it. I smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously.
Aw, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. They definitely talking. They definitely talking shit. Yeah, I also miss Brundis.
Stella turns to leave the diner with me following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and I see my situation with renewed clarity. I'm in a new place, far from civilization and the people I know, following someone I just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. I feel more alive than I've felt in years. I feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since I felt this in the moment, this present. The world around me feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of me, it would fit perfectly in this world.
Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see leaves changing, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Hold on. Cat is catting at my door. Chill.
Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of things?
Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Jet made a friend early in his time in script, a chill guy named Brunus who loved fishing and was obsessed with finding. We have a fucking Bigfoot that died a few months back that got resurrected in public that's angry at a fucking gnome. That's fucking funny! Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist. Because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of this is just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO vids the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. It's easier for them to cover up their secret research programs if they trick everyone into thinking that aliens are behind abductions and UFO sightings and all that weird stuff. Sure, the government does messed up stuff on the daily, but the way I see it, I have about as much control over them as I would over extraterrestrial beings. So, if I have no control over these things, I might as well choose to think it's been aliens all this time, and let a little joy into my heart, you know? Besides, it's not like it matters which one of us is right, or if either of us is right at all. I'll die one day, and so will you. Oops. And eventually, there will be no one left who remembers us or what we did in our lifetimes. Don't try to disarm me with your nihilism! Ha ha! Looks like I already did. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious.
Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be a Stella Smoocher run. Like, they're kindred spirits. Like, they're fucking soulmates.
Though, I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. Kanika could also work, we'll see. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered.
I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here?
You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had you pegged as pretty adventurous. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And these trails are way off from his farm. Ow! Little shit. Nova just fucking bit my arm. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. Hey, Keel, welcome in. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as can be. I even carry bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? Anyway, all this is to say we're good. Don't worry.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here? Other than anything cryptid related, of course.
No, Nova bit me. Oh my god, she fucking drew blood. I was petting her next to my chair because she sometimes tries to jump up to my lap, and I like reach down and pet her on her head. But sometimes doing that can like activate her playfulness. And so when I stop petting her and I bring my hand up, she jumps up and tries to grab my arm because it's like a fleeing predator. Or a fleeing prey. She didn't mean it aggressively. I think it was just the angle I pulled my arm and it like got caught on what she was doing. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen a ton of videos of other deers doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it so you could barely tell if it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep in my dresser as a little souvenir. Murder Munch. Hearing the story with my small dog on my lap eating, now I'm giving him a stare of paranoia. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Whew. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for all the way out here? Skunk Ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers.
Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction.
A salty introduction? What? Oh,
You hold the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer. But you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like.
boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? It's the best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of folks with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damned camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose them any more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. Even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geekers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your videos. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. I don't know, I think this is a definite street smart. He's got to get the story, and he will lie his way. Hire her. Exactly. Okay, we'll go home. What? Good. I'm glad you've got some sense. Stella needs somebody like that around. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. No, Stella. We should leave. We should leave, and we shouldn't come back.
I turn and wink at Stella as subtly as I can. She immediately picks up what I'm putting down.
All right, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, JETT Black, host of the Hard Facts with JETT Black and CEO of JBTV. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. Well played, JETT Black, host of the Hard Facts with JETT Black and CEO of JBTV. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now, come on. I know we can loop around without him noticing.
Yeah, we sure fooled him. Sorry if I was a bit much, but I wanted to seem convincing.
You did great. He'll never suspect a thing. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera?
She hands me the camera and takes position. I am judging her approach.
As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Jet Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jet Black and CEO of JBTV, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive, yet pungent, skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. Thanks, y'all, gun, and thanks you're a lion through bushes. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. It's breathtaking, and the air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Sorry, I need to have some water. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Our quiet moment with Stella. No, my quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? Thank you for the hydrate. I'll actually take another drink. I need to refill my water bottle here in a minute. Alright, well, I guess I'll go refill my water bottle now. I'll be right back. No, honestly, Rex, thank you for that. Like, I needed water. What was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. Drown? Oh my god. Guys, please. Took 2 massive chugs. As Stella and I hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I'd bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch?
Well, that's got my heart rate up. I'm so ready for the hunt.
Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up? Then we get right into the night's activities.
As we settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks.
What is the JETT BLACK snack? I feel like he would go for dried apricots.
I grab a handful of dried apricots.
You know, I dried these myself. Janie gave me a bunch of apricots, and I had no idea what I was supposed to do with apricots, and they were starting to go bad, so I panicked and threw them in the oven. Roasted peanuts, these nuts, honey roasted. And now she keeps giving me more. Please, take as many as you can eat. I've had so many that I can't even taste them. The fuck, Janie?
Stella and I settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over us. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being.
So, tell me what it's like up in Los Santos. Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be JETT BLACK, the host of the Hard Facts with JETT BLACK and CEO of JBTV. Eats whatever, Lori. So you have lost. Not with these. Fuck these. These nuts. Ayy! Fuck these nuts. Ayy!
I live alone in a dingy studio apartment.
I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. There it is.
I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had him move in, and then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only 2 of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time, too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it, then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Which, of course, also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. And at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyways, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah, but he's a particularly horrible cat. And it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel.
Oh my god, yes, it's my husband. Sorry, I'll call him home. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal?
Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place.
So, what do you do for a living? I'm a streamer! I've decided I'm gonna say I'm a streamer here. I've been, this is the one thing I pre-planned to say, just because it's the only thing that really works for any of these, so.
I'm actually a streamer on the news.
Oh, no way, a fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot in common. JETT BLACK, host of the Hard Facts with JETT BLACK and CEO of JBTV. What are the odds? What sorts of streams do you do?
I mostly just talk to people. Sometimes it's about my life, sometimes I spend a few hours giving folks advice.
That sounds really chill, Jet Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jet Black and CEO of JBTV. I'll have to check it out sometime this week. Lori is a fucking cat. In that bitch. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over us. I can't help but shake the feeling that we're being watched. I scan the tree line and something catches my attention. For the shortest moment in time, my eyes meet with the eyes of someone or something else. And then they're gone. I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. And I'm glad I could keep it in the family. Thank you for the hydrate, both of you. I can't burp on command, Sung. Grrp. Thank you for the hydrate, both of you. Welcome in, Sung. My great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. I'm sorry about your parents, Stella. It's alright. I've done my mourning. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the country knew to call if their animals were in need of something. I'm sorry, my brain is dying. Sung, I can't, burp on command, Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I will be right back. I don't know if you heard what I said. I will be right back. Rain is freaking out a bit. Alright, sorry about that. So, yeah, those were my parents.
My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things.
Aw, thanks, Jet Black. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up?
I'm okay. Hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though.
I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. It's showtime.
I could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago, and now it's quiet.
You're right. And whatever made that sound is close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out.
Stella and I inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As we approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush.
Maybe Duke's birds are... What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has to be one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it.
Right behind you! I follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling me along by her leash.
Ow!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh, no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that?
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home?
Birdie? Birdie! Oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Jesus H. Christ.
There is something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. Birdie, yeah?
No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. It better not be contagious.
Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her.
Got it on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something?
You know there ain't no such thing. I stoop down to look at the chicken.
Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her.
I hold Gretchen's leash close to my chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns.
Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard.
Good God! At first I thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath.
Thank you for that, Stella. Yeah, there are some graphic depictions coming up. When you hear a vehicle, that's when it's pretty clear. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there.
Looking more closely at the growth, I think I can see something squirming inside. Having investigated to my heart's content, I step back and give the bird space.
Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is going to pop out of her? No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all.
Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens.
Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this.
As Duke, Stella, and I take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around us. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly I find myself surrounded, or we found ourselves surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Hey, do you guys hear that?
Yes, I hear that.
She starts filming again. I have to admire her dedication.
Come on, Birdie, let's get you home.
As Duke scoops up the injured birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder.
What in the hell is that?
I feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at me from behind.
Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't.
The man hesitates, and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around us. Stella and I turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush, Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her.
Oh my god. What's going on over there?
As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded.
Shit! Get your grubby hands off my bird. Alright, so in my ideal playthrough, I have the trait that lets me solve this situation, but I don't. And, poll? I don't know if there's enough people for a poll. We can do a poll, though. Go ahead. Do like a 1-minute poll. We're gonna do a poll on whether we help Duke or help Gretchen, and I will tell you it has bad consequences either way. I am not polling this. I'm gonna feel bad for what happens. Well, you will cause what happens due to inaction. Something bad will happen. And either way, it will be your fault if you don't poll. Well, I think it might be clear cut on this one. At least so far. Not looking good for you, Duke. Not looking good.
he does have the gun, but the people have spoken. Only like 10 seconds, but I don't think 5 votes are gonna come in 10 seconds. Yep. That is that. We're saving Gretchen.
I dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. I manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then, there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly, it's gone.
Duke? Graphic. Look, it's Kiki. the fucking creature. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There. Step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay. Step 2. What's step 2? Ooh, ooh. I don't know if I'm going. I don't think Jet would lie like that. Worst hunter imaginable. Dropped the damn bird and he died and still lost it. He ain't a hunter. He's a farmer. God, you can really be an asshole in this game. This one, I think. This one's very Jet coded. Why are you one-handing it? Because he was holding his chicken. He ain't dropping Birdie. That's one of his family members. Hey, it's okay. Let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. What do you mean? I'm totally acting calm and rational. Now, step 2 is that we chase after those things to get as much footage as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. Well, anything for the story. Lead the way. There are more of them. A lot more of them. They leer at us from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow their strange calls into the night. Stella films as she runs, narrating to an invisible audience. We are being, pursued, I think, by these weird things. It seems like they're all riled up from what just happened. The two of us come to a stop at the edge of a clearing. Okay, we seem to have found a nest, or crop circle, but of animals. God, that smell. The air here is flavored with rot, a pervasive stench rising up from the spiral of corpses that patterns the rock. Birdie has been placed among them, her body laying still as the creature crouches protectively over her. Gretchen seems upset, shaking in Stella's arms and whimpering quietly. At the sound of the dog's disquiet, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Also, I just saw owe it to Duke after you just picked a dog over him. Hey, I didn't. We did. Dead eyes peer out from pale, doughy faces, watching the two of you and the small, terrified dog. Why aren't they attacking us? I didn't. I'm innocent. Y'all fuckers guilty. I have no idea. But, you know, I think I have enough footage. The two of us take a few steps back from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there?
They reach out to us from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of, their howls filling the night.
We're almost there.
Stella and I reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature.
It sounds like they've stopped following us. Not to mention the fact we almost always save Gretchen. Good doggo. Sorry, Duke, you're a real one. I always save both of them because I always take powerful build. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff.
I feel a buzz in my pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. I try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. I text Tabitha back and let her know I'm okay. My message sits unread. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. That's a lot of texts and missed calls from you-know-who.
Maybe Tabby's just worried about you. But, first things first. Let's call the police.
Stella pulls out her phone and dials.
Hello? Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on the Asgana Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. He knew this was going to happen and didn't take it to save him. No, I didn't, because I gotta be Jet.
It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walks 2 officers, Sheriff Hugsby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night.
See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods. Then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam hell? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy?
Could have been a naked maniac.
He sounds like Jet.
As the video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs.
What the heck is that? Some sort of crop circle? They killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Street smart and keen eye, let's go! It's going to flashy thing, hence the sunglasses. Yeah, this is fucking Men in Black.
As Stella fiddles with the camera, you notice her pop out the memory card and slide it up her sleeve.
Here you go, Deputy Franklin.
We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugsby and I...
Please, call me Earl.
Earl and I will escort you, and... Who are you exactly?
That's Jett Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jett Black and CEO of JBTV. He came into town today for the funeral. Oh, right, sure.
We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own.
It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning.
We only have a skeleton crew at the moment.
Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights.
We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home.
Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety.
Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town.
The cops usher Stella and I into the back of their squad car.
You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are.
Sheriff Hugsby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella is unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. She went rigid the second she sat down, muscles stiff and unmoving as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. Hey, Stella? You good? She doesn't respond. I reach out and rest my palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at my touch, but I can feel some of her tension ease, and I hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. You good? I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. Oh, I'm sure it's just a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down to the hill, though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all had better keep it together until then. People don't realize, they don't know the inside joke. Soon the rumbling of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. Jett Black, the host of the Hard Facts with Jett Black and CEO of JBTV. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gretchy, and y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch.
And here we are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight.
Holy shit.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home?
That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which, I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night.
They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death.
I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all of that footage. Even the nest.
The truth'll get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me they're not going away.
Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
I should probably check in on Tabitha.
Hell yeah, Medkit. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Any questions you have or any opinions you want, I am here for it. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight.
Well, when you put it like that, sure. Let's do it.
Awesome. Let's go. I hope she's still awake.
Stella knocks on the door. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a shadowy figure standing at me from across the road. I didn't hear it approach. I tap Stella's shoulder and suddenly direct her gaze to the shadows.
Jet Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jet Black and CEO of JBTV. Jesus! Welcome home.
Before we can respond, the door behind us swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
I look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who's this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Jet Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jet Black and CEO of JBTV. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Jet Black. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. You add yourself a gravatar if you want your picture to show up at the bottom where the comment section is. If you prefer, I will display none in that spot right before the comment box. Twitter needs work too. I'll focus on the new features instead of cleanup though. Yeah, don't worry about cleanup right now. It looks fine for what it is. Just the ad slot is the top priority if you can.
I hold out my bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return.
Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty.
Who was that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him.
You knew my mom?
Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometimes. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth.
Ragdoll button. How did you know that she died?
Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart.
We need your help.
Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord! Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there? I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you.
Stella pulls out the memory card she'd swiped from her camera and pops it into her phone.
I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least, not before we had a chance to make a copy.
Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it.
Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You'd better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Going to make the checkout first. That will let somebody buy the ad space. That way you can go ahead and have people buy it. When I make a plugin, I will actually embed advertising in your ad space with the article. If you don't have a customer yet, it'll at least advertise to your customer. Okay, sick. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
Kanika's door is covered with stickers, their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to.
Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I'm not going to offer the boiled peanuts.
Hi, I'm Jet Black, host of the Hard Facts with Jet Black and CEO of JBTV.
Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead?
Silence washes over the room as the video plays.
Stella, what the hell is this? Oh. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Jet Black and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. I'm going to remain silent.
I remain silent.
Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight, but for now we have something far more serious to discuss.
I agree. Those things are still out there, and as long as they are, more people are in danger.
So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Jet Black with this tailipo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see so many in one place.
Sybil holds her silence.
Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to those animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths?
Ooh, keen eye. I saw something squirming around in that chicken.
Did you see all those open wounds at that spiraled nest? It looks like they were incubating in the local wildlife. There weren't any growths there, so maybe we're looking at some sort of parasitic larval stage, like really big doughy wasps. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late, and I should let Jet Black get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror.
I can stay up. This is important.
Ha. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings? Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now and do try and get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my homemade peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Jet Black. host of the Hard Facts with JETT BLACK and CEO of JBTV. It's excellent. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you.
Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? I only agreed to come with you to this because you said it was on the way. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want.
I should probably head back and check on Tabitha.
That's sweet of you. And you're sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Set store location in California, right? Set it to Los Santos. Unless you can't. I mean, I think technically Los Santos is supposed to be in California, so that would be fine. Oh, if it needs a state like that. Okay. Yeah, California's fine then.
As Sybil said that ditchlings are harmless. I think I'll be okay. It's not far.
Oh, okay, nice. I thought it was like fake California, if I'm honest. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck.
She scribbles her number on a piece of paper before handing it to me.
Okay, will do. Let me do that. There you go. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we're in this together.
Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy.
I begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Almost home. My salvation in sight, I make a mad dash to the door.
Oh, thank God. You're back. Where the hell have you been?
I called you back as soon as I had reception.
I don't care. You gave me a heart attack.
There was this miner outside the general store tonight who called me out by name and everything. Wayne scared the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there?
It's a mining town. Of course there are miners walking around at night. And of course people know who you are. We don't get a lot of visitors in these parts.
I watched a man die. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die.
Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, good night. I'm alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives me an uneasy feeling in my gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind me. As I collapse onto my mattress, I remember that Stella asked me to call her once I got back. I pull out my phone and call.
Hey, how are you?
She sounds a little different, a warble in her throat.
Did you make it back all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. How are you?
Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though I can still clearly picture the terror I felt in those moments, for now, I'm safe and I'm warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm lucky, I'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with my sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, I can't help but worry that things will only get worse.
That is a chapter numero uno of Scarlet Hollow. So, whole thing about this game, right? Massive branching paths, all this. And there are currently 4 chapters out. So I'm going to be playing 1 chapter at the start of stream every day. And I'm going to be starting stream earlier. I did not start stream earlier today because I kid you not, I stayed up far too late and I simply couldn't start before I did. It was very, very late, way later than I should have been. And I'm going to try not to do that today so I can be on tomorrow. But I still plan on streaming for a couple more hours. So don't y'all worry. We're gonna be swapping games to GTA after this. Pumpkin. Who makes this game? Black Tabby Games. They also made Slay the Princess, if you've ever seen that. So good. Both of these games are so good. Like, Slay the Princess is probably my favorite visual novel ever. And Scarlet Hollow is really, really good. Like, you know, the characters feel so alive and in-depth, and the trait system is really cool. It is good. Oh, yeah, you should. You should. Just seeing my playthrough, I mean, yeah, you get spoiled a little bit with, like, you know, the things that will inevitably happen, like running into the ditchlings. But then, oh, thank you for shouting out Black Tabby Games. I'm going to save right here. Yep. No. Nope. But so, like, for example, if you have powerful build and street smart, you're able to get into the let's put this on for a minute. You're able to get into the locked wing of the estate, and then you're able to clear away that furniture, which then lets you see more of it. So you would be able to see what I couldn't see there. If you have powerful build and keen eye, then you can save both. Well, I mean, you just really need powerful build, but you can save both Duke and Gretchen there because you can just like scoop up Gretchen and then like punch the ditchling off of Duke. So like those are all the spoils I'll give as far as trait things go, but there are so many branching paths you can do when it comes to this game. So I would highly recommend anyone that has any slight interest in visual novels to play it. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, right. Oh, hold on. Right there. First chapter is a free demo on Steam. Like, literally, you can play it as many times as you want, try out all the different things. What I would recommend, make your first playthrough your, like optimal playthrough, and then after you've played through it, go for, like, a canon playthrough. Like, choose your ideal traits for the story you want to create. Yeah, absolutely get it. Now, I'm going to do a quick be right back before we swap over to GTA. Enjoy the music. I will return soon. Hey guys, it's gonna be like a 10-15 minute break because I need to do something real quick. Now's a great time to use the bathroom, grab a snack, you know, like do whatever you need to do. I will be back in about 15 minutes. I'm just gonna leave the stream going for that time, but I will be back as soon as possible. Oh, the ad space is going to be $5,000. $5,000 for a week. If you can have multiple products, it's going to be $1,000 for a paid post, $5,000 for an ad slot for a week, and or maybe 2 weeks. $5,000 for 2 weeks. We'll say that. $5,000 for an ad slot for 2 weeks, and then ask about our sponsorship bundle where you can get both. If you can include that somewhere. I will be right back. 10x speed Alvin the Chipmunks. What? I don't see what could have been. Probably this? I don't know why it's playing things that are not from Stream Beats, but hopefully none of it's DMCA. Weird. Okay. They're going to be going out in costume. Nice wall art? I don't know what you mean. What wall art? Oh, that one? Yeah, that's really nice wall art. That's great wall art. Right there, above the couch. That's definitely great wall art. No other wall art in the, you know, like, I'll just do like a, you know, quick scan. Yep, see? No wall art other than that one. For the apartment. All right. Lorelai gave Jet this wall art. Because, it, you know, he's from Vice City. And this is literally called Vice City art. No, I'm not. I was just being a shit. We got a couple of like cutting boards and stuff. We got a kettle. Got nice like, you know, countertop accoutrements. We just got this morning, and it looks so fucking good. By we, I mean Kaz sniped it from the furniture store and put it in here, or Stella. Looks super nice, and then we got the flat screen up on the wall. Also looks super nice. And then in the bedroom, we have the telescope. We have this very nice bed with like a little phone dock and clock. I think that's built-in wall art, right? Yeah, that's built-in wall art. Yeah, just very nice things. It is shaping up to be a very lovely apartment. Let me check my. Oh my god. What is the plasticking for? Nothing. Nothing. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is for, you know, I'm gonna put the music on while I'm going through all this stuff. So this is for, I asked Boris. I need notepad. Asked Boris any kind of promotion images, any details. So multiple jobs for every legal profession. Sadly, no art for it. Want to be a mechanic, but you're not too sure if it's for you? Ask for our basics job. We'll ask you to get a battery, seatbelt set, and fit them to one of our personal vehicles at training. Successful candidates will get a cash reward. If it's for you, then we can go ahead with teaching you how to repair a car. Scavenging, we ask this. We need to sort We need to sort an office out. Can you get us a broken table, a broken chair, a broken monitor, a broken laptop, and 4 plastic wheels? Oh, still marked as Scarlet Hollow? Yes, you are correct. I forgot to change it. 1 sec. GTA 5. Done. There we go. Thank you. Carpentry, storage wars. Someone just bought a warehouse and they need storage with no power drains but decent storage. We're gonna need 10 woven chests, quick. Basic 100 jobs. Rampant rabbits. I haven't had rabbit stew in so long, but they're so small. Can you please bring me 50 rabbit? Can you bring me 50 rabbit meat, please? I hear some restaurants need 10 rainbow trout. Can you get them for me? I'll pay you a couple $100, but maybe the right restaurant will pay you more. You'll need a beginner rod and fish bait. I'll see what I can do about putting it into a format that would be friendly with the website and get back to you. I'm thinking something along LCS outreach program or something for the headline. Do you have any suggestion? Beth Farlow will cook only twice in this apartment, but now whenever I cook, my dog wants to hide in the bathroom. Damn. Or Roodle do. No, fuck LSC. LSC is awesome in the whitelist. Nope. Donk. Rival mech shop, I have to. Fair. Alright. I buckled. So, couple of things. Man, new life. New job alert. So looks like we might be writing an article when we get back to the Weasel News building. Poor baby, but also, dude, like, even if a little bit of forgiveness goes a long way. I raised your puppies and you've forgotten that, but you don't forget evil loud noise. Nope. Forever damned. So, just to catch y'all up, over the last couple of days, Stella and I have been doing a lot of grinding. And you can see that. Here's our current job list. Might be a little blurry. I'll look at that in a minute. You can see that right here. 23,618 now. 8,000 of that is pledged to Charlie because Charlie helped fund the Hard Facts with JETT Black set. So that's, we really have like 15,000. But that's 15,000 more than we had previously, so we can actually pay people things. Oh my goodness. Gotcha. I might not include all of these details. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a lot. I think I will include some details about some of the jobs. Specify that there is a job for any profession and say to call you or whoever you designate for more information. So this is purely speculative, but if this server still allows people to play as animals, does you need or want an office pet reporter? I mean, I would love that. It's all up to on whether or not people are allowed to play as animals, because that was like a special temporary thing that they were doing. I think like you know, a certain amount of people were allowed to be playing as animals. I don't know if they found enough people who were interested, but we can definitely ask. No. On the whitelist, they actually did allow people to play it. Like they held a it was like a 5-slot yeah, no, it was like a 5-slot thing where they were like, when the server got wiped and, you know, restarted and everything, they were like, hey, you know, have you ever wanted to live out your furry dreams and don't like actually talking to people but want to interact? Come send in your application to be one of our animal role players. So yeah, no, we do have non-admins playing as animals here. I would have done that, yeah. Okay. Well, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. The idea of this company taking in a seagull or something and being like, this is our feathered friend reporter reporting on the news, and it cuts to a camera looking at the gull standing miserably in the rain. Yeah, that is actually pretty fucking funny. I might, once I'm in better graces with the server, you know, I mean, they already, you know, they like my idea, and they've been letting me post in the news network, and people have been responding to it, like they've been giving reactions, which is really cool. So... you know, once I have some better rapport, I might talk to them. Okay. We're gonna write up an article for old Boris. Oh, so for now, jobs for any legal. I can't exactly ask someone to boost me ride, grabbing some bathroom score, man. Alright, so, if I'm gonna be a news animal, I'd actually be convinced to join. Hell yeah, that would be awesome. Let's make some notes. Which ones do we want to... So, mechanic jobs are cool. I just started smoking, then it set on fire. So I think you can restore it, derelict, back to pristine. Okay, so probably can't do that. So we're gonna do the where does this go, I think. Like, that's one of the ones we'll give details of. And the missing office supplies. I think that those are two really great ones. And then the storage wars is good as well. Yeah, I think... Well, okay, maybe we do the mechanic one, the storage one, and then one of the fishing one. Yeah, okay, so let's see here.
what's it called? I'm making a note. Okay. One second. I was not quick enough to hit mute, I'm sorry. Where does this go? Replace car battery, seat belt set, and a screwdriver. Mechanic, $500. Thank you. Because if I can be a news... Yeah, sorry. I already read that. Storage wars. Create... Oh, no. Scavenger. Missing office supplies. A broken table. A broken chair. A broken monitor. Broken laptop. And 4 plastic wheels. Scavenging. $500. And then the river monster one. River monster. 10x rainbow trout fishing 1K or sell to restaurant for higher price. Jingle the news crow. Hey, that'd be pretty funny. All right, let's pull up the website, gamers, and let's write us. Oh yeah, I need to actually sit in my desk while I'm writing my article. Where is... There it is. That's not what I meant to do. No. How did I do this? Unjoin. Somehow I joined 2 tabs together. Okay, let's see. Game overlay. Oop. Post. Clone. Fit to screen. Except it's not. Yeah, sure. All right, so. Fuck, what did we say we were gonna call it? It was LCS Outreach Program, new job alert. LCS Outreach Program, new job alert. Have you recently taken up a new profession or hobby, but don't know where to start? Having trouble finding someone experienced in what you're interested in doing? Well, the good people down at Los Santos Customs are here to help. Help through their new job alert program. In this program,
civilians can... Nope, there's only one L. Civilians can be given tasks to... to help them hone their skills, all with information and tips on where to get materials, needed tools, and more. Let me take this, make a new one. One example of a job or a task that they offer is called where does this go? The shop will ask you to retrieve a car battery, a seatbelt set, and a screwdriver. Then show you how to install them into the employee's own personal vehicles, thus granting you work experience without actually being hired as a mechanic. In addition, many of the jobs they offer will give you a cash reward for your time, like the aforementioned job, which will grant you $500 as a reward. More into finding materials than actually implementing them. Oh, what are you saying, Medkit? Hold on. Hell yeah, brother. You are fucking insane. Well, what's this called? Missing office supplies might be for you. The shop asks you to go out and find some old broken furniture to restore. Like a table, like a broken table, a broken chair, 4 plastic wheels, and such things. Such things that can be found in the dumpsters around the city. Like before, this job will award you $500 and some experience as a professional scavenger. Maybe you like to keep your hands cleaner and enjoy some quiet time on the pier. Well, River Monster might be just up your alley. You will be tasked with getting 10 rainbow trout, which you can either bring back to LCS for a $1,000 reward,
or sell to one of their partnered restaurants for even more.
Rainbow trout, rainbow fish.
Thank you. Quiet time near the water. Passionate about helping the community, and we feel like this is, and we're very excited to helping people take their first steps. Hold on, let's put this here. Put this here. LCS has tasks for all legal professions, from hunting to carpentry, all the way to, what else did they say they could do? What are some other jobs? And everything in between. Rewards. Oh, rewards. Oh, wait, let me ask him. Are you the person people should contact for more information? Save in gallery. I'm grabbing the picture as well. Copy URL. Send it over in Discord. Open link. Saved. Remove featured image. While I'm waiting for him to reply on whether or not he's the person to contact. Hey Medkit, do you know if I send someone the preview link, are they able to see it? Like if I save it as a draft and send them the preview, are they able to see it, or can they not see it if they're not signed in? I mean, you know what? I guess I could just like incognito mode. Make this promotions. Rewards vary from cash prizes to actual employment opportunities with LCS and their partners. They cannot, but you can set it with a password. Okay. If you're wanting to start your journey and want some help, no, hold on. Whether you're just starting your journey or want a steady source of experience and income, or even just want to engage in this exciting new aspect of our great city, please contact. Let me see if he responded yet.
Boris Petrov. I'll just put him as the contact, and I'll change it if he says otherwise. 555-2367. Boris Petrova at oop, nope. 555, what was it? 2367. 67. Okay, and now I think I'll take this. No, actually, this is a good excerpt. Give people a save draft. So if I preview this and open it in an incognito window, I can't see it. Ah, darn. Yo, I like this. I like this not found page though. Like it's not super clean, but like look at this. Oh wait, darn. Can I just like break it? No. God damn it. Let's do 3265. There you go. Look at this. Follow us on Life Invader. Love that. Okay, I can set it with a password. How do I do that? Why is my SEO analysis so... Oh, I see. Outbound links. No outbound links appear in this page. And no internal links appear in this page. Oh, I see. That's just play in the system. I'm fine with that. Oh god. Oh no, I broke it. Uh-oh. Oh god, I broke it. It's not letting me scroll anymore. Save the draft and refresh. Alright, well, I have well and truly broke it. How do I set a password? Page background, slider, page show comments, header, transparency, background image, layout. These are all related, customized things. Oh, scroll up. Okay, I've scrolled up. It's near the update button. Is it the visibility public? Ah, password protected. I see. Thank you. And if I take it off of featured here, set as a featured post, it won't appear on the front page immediately, right? I think so. Okay, so if I publish this, I can always unpublish it. Oh no, it did. Shit. Edit. Draft. Update. So it just appears as a password protected thing. I don't think it will anyway if it's password protected. Let's say yes, but please put it in there. Oh, hold on. For some reason, my things are not working properly as they should. It's like my mouse has... Okay, well, I can still kick. Okay. Please put in there if I don't pick up, just leave me a text with what the call was for, otherwise I'll have no clue. Got it. If you do not if there is no answer, please leave a text with the purpose of your call so they can get back to you as soon as possible. Oh, I can see it. Oh, but okay, fair. Let me open a incognito. Not the had. The hardfacts.live. Publish. Refresh. Now it's still showing up on a incognito window. It's fine. I can I'm sure I can figure out how to make it not show up on the front page immediately. So so you know how like the front page here, whenever I do a new post, it shows up here? I'm trying for this one not to show up here when I like publish it. And then I can send him the link to it and give him the password and he can look at it to make sure it's okay before I republish it to set up like I republish it so it appears on the front page. I'm just trying to get it not to appear on the front page as soon as I publish it. But if it needs to anyway, then it's fine. One sec. Okay. 1 second. Holding. Thank you, web dev. Thank you, tech support. And if it's like an issue, it's fine. I can just, it's not like people are constantly looking at the website. I can just I can take away the featured image and the name, and then just publish it as a password protected article, and tell him, you know, I'll be adding the picture and the name once you approve the copy, basically. If that's what needs to happen. Okay, no problem. While you're doing that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I really gotta pee because of all the water I was drinking earlier. Oh yeah, sorry. I was reading a text. It's going well. How are you? I see. Well, I mean, it sounds like you're hot on the case. You know, these things happen. Sometimes you go days without any kind of development on a lead. It's just one of the, that's why I told you, you know, it doesn't need to be the only thing that you do. It's just something that you keep your eyes open for while you're doing other things. Oh, yeah, you have something in mind? Oh, I more so meant like the model. Like is it are you going for like a sports car or? Oh, I see. Stella has just told me that the game audio is off.
One sec.
Oh, I see. Well, I was just in the middle of typing an article, so I need to finish that, but I will be absolutely fine to discuss anything you need to in just a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you. Why is the game audio not working? Oh, that's why. Okay, it should be working now. Yeah, Sebastian just stepped in for a moment. It's basically like, I haven't been able to see, I haven't been able to find anything. All right. So we've got this on promotions. You know, maybe it's a elated option. I'm just gonna be looking at this while you're looking at it. I won't do anything until, like, you tell me. Just something to do, you know, to look at. Oh, there we go. Now I can scroll. Limited account that I can access posts. I think people aren't like looking at the site the whole time. I think I'm gonna do this, at least for now, just, you know, on the spot. I'm gonna remove the image and locked content, I'm gonna call it. And I'm gonna update that. Oh, wait, it's not showing it now. Oh, private. Oh, that's why, because it's private now. I see. So if I look at it though. Okay, I'm not allowed to. I see, because I'm not allowed to do private drafts on. I see. Yeah, well, I'll just do password protected on this one, and I'll publish it, and then on the front page it'll say locked content. Yep, there it is. And I'll just send him that. You'll see, and yeah, I will. I'll get that set. I just don't want to do that like on the spot, but I will do that. Like once I get the system, I will do that. Called locked content. Yeah. I appreciate it. Locked content. Use password Boris and let me know what you think of the copy. Okay. I'll do that for now, just because it's easier. And I'll put that away. All right. Well, yeah, I'll make that account with like all the permissions and stuff when we're off stream. All right, let's check around on Greg's Spot and Life Invader, see if there's anything immediately available. J imports have you covered. 74k, you can have your own. Okay, okay. Benny's bits and pieces. Stock garage selling milk crates. Buying raccoon masks. I bet that's Boris. Hold on. Yep. Oh, and so is this one. Damn. And these. Oh my goodness. My man's has an empire on Greg's Spot right now. Okay. Not too much. So, one of my goals right now is to... Before we go... Oh. On the world, we want to talk with our state's levy Peter insurance. Oh, private investigations. Santiago. Okay. Jim Bob's running for governor. Aha. That will be interesting. Corey Allen. Wasn't that Sebastian? Love the appear in my zany mad hat. Hopefully I can find it. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god. He's trying to infiltrate the Mad Hatters. That is so funny. I don't want to, like, text him and say, like, I like what you're doing there. Because it's like, he like, literally, Terrence could be the Mad Hatter and I'd have no idea. And he could be like, I don't know what you mean, that's not me. Okay. Oh, a couple of things that I want to touch on before we start roaming around everywhere. Is I added one of the studio lights to the green screen room because, my god, was it bright, and it doesn't fit the upstairs, but it makes the green screen room look great. Gives a perfect green background to taking pictures and cutting them out, so that's very cool. I'm going to be using that probably to send you an image of Jet Medkit. If I can't find a background that I'm happy with and like. Alright, let us see what we can get into as we're waiting on Boris to get back to us with his opinion on things. Medkit, as soon as you have the ad slot available, like the purchase thing and the widget ready, would absolutely love to hear about that, because then I can start properly advertising. I mean, I've already been telling people about it, don't get me wrong. Damn, no businesses seem to be open at the moment. A lot of freelance things that I could be doing. Maybe it's just going to be a little freelance day. But I would like to wait for Lorelei. Oh my goodness. Where's the shooting coming from? Darn. I was hoping I could snap some pictures. But yeah, essentially a lot of cool things have been moving. The employees are doing really well with things, and I just really enjoy what's happening. I like writing articles on the website and posting them to the news network. Oh, me. Close it. I won't get notifications. Ah, I heard gunshots. I'm not sure what it was though. Doesn't seem to. Unless it was that man. How much money do I have on me currently? Ah, not too much. Thank you. Thank you. I don't see anyone. I saw that guy running. Someone fueling their car. Let me just take a little mosey. I need to AFK for a moment after I check this out. If this doesn't go anywhere, then obviously I'll just go back to my van and we can search for the next thing. Protected by Mythos. There's someone in there. I'm gonna mute stream and play music. Discord me if you have questions. Yeah. Yeah. No problem. Welcome back. Oh god, I can't use the camera while crouched like this.
What's up, eh?
Huh? Oh, hi.
What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just going about my business, looking for some sponsorships.
Don't be snooping too much, buddy. Might
Oh, no.
shot, motherfucker.
perfectly executed lie. How did he know I was there? He must have seen me. I'm not gonna call the police. I'm gonna try and, I'm gonna try and find him in more places and get some pictures. I will definitely be snooping too much. I'm sorry the kids have kept you so busy. Boris gave me feedback. By the river monster cash for that was 5. Gotcha. Anything else to edit, or is it good to publish? Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Take off the password protection. So do you want to $500 reward? You wanted to change that. And LCS. What was it called? Okay, 5552376. Whoops. LCS outreach program, new job alert. Got it. Outreach program, new job alert. Two 376. 2376. How much is the ad package? You can bundle them both together for $5,500, or someone can become a sponsor of the show and get unlimited promotional posts and an ad slot for 2 weeks for $10,000. Actually, for a month, not 2 weeks. Thank you for the posture check. $5,500 for the ad package. $10K for the sponsorship, $5,500 for the ad package. That's an ad slot and a promotional post. Okay, let's get the article posted. Public. View post. Sorry, everything's moving so slow. I'm eating and typing and trying to do a bunch of different things at once. Okay, the product descriptions on the product pages, please. Okay. Will do. Give me just 2 seconds. Post. Honk. I need the link again. There we go. All right. Okay, so products page. Let me pull this back up. Products. Pages. Oh no, products. Ad space package. I see. Business owner. Like the cut of your jib. You already know the best way to advertise this. That is with a big fat embedded ad here on JVTV. Not only will you reach your ideal customers right in Los Santos, but you will also be supporting no-nonsense reporting of the straight facts. You can reserve your slot by purchasing the package here with your crisp Los Santos bucks. Then deliver your payment right to JBTV. Payment for ad space is due up front before your ads will be displayed on our website. Honestly, that is so perfect, dude. That is amazing. You got Jett's, like, style perfectly. Okay, so let me see how this works. Okay, so regular price, $5,500. Virtual, product or intangible or not shipped, simple product short description. I see. Okay, so this is the ad space package. For the $5,500, okay, gotcha. This package will give you the best of what we have to offer, or no, not the best, because that's the sponsorship. Give you the benefits of buying a single ad slot and a paid promotional post, all at a discounted rate. A single 2-week ad slot and a paid, all at a discounted rate. Your ad will appear on every article for 2 weeks after payment is received. And your paid promotional post will happen once the copy is cleared and payment is received. Okay. Update. So where is this? Interesting. How do you find that? I'm guessing you're going to add a menu for it. I will be right back again. Sorry. Okay. Very cool. Sorry about that. So is it like slash product? Is that where they will be? Or slash products? Okay. There's probably just not a page yet. I will type up those descriptions. You actually just shoot me a message. Oh, actually, I could probably just add them myself, right? Like I can just duplicate this one, right? And make the promotional post and the sponsorship bundle. But given that today was a bit of a late start to stream, I know we haven't done much on the GTA side. The intention was to have more time to do both. Tomorrow I will be starting earlier, but I think we might be ending this one here. Our chicken is very good still. But kids are being difficult. The stream started late. It's getting late and I want some time to chill before bed. So I'm probably going to end stream here. And I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing a community game. I'll be posting in the Discord after stream on what we're going to be doing. I'm thinking tomorrow's really the only day I'm not sure what we're going to be doing. Wednesday, I would love to do some Phasmo with whomever may be available. And Thursday, I would love to do some Repo with whomever may be available. And then Friday, we're going to do our little watch party with the Halo 5 cutscenes. Yeah, we're going to end that here, this stream. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed Scarlet Hollow, and I hope you're as excited as I am for what's to come for JBTV. I know GTA RP streams have been a little spotty lately, and that's my fault. I've been doing a lot. But we will be back, and I will try and do more GTA RP sometime throughout the week, or you know, at some point. But until then, this is JETT BLACK signing off.